Hello, everyone. RPG King Kid here, back with another live stream of Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker. How y'all doing today? I am doing great. I am actually super excited. We are so close to the end of Endwalker. That's actually crazy to me. And then I can just, go around doing some extra stuff on my own until the next update. I love that Grahas. Grahas in my tail are like swaying in unison, or at least they were. Damn it, they were until I decided to do a pose. Oh well. But anyway, guys, as y'all know, I live stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. Currently, guys, of course, it is going to be Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker until we are done, which might happen on Saturday stream. We shall see. It all depends on how far we get in this stream. And of course, guys, I release videos every single day as well at 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. Currently, or at 8 a.m. and 2 p.m. if it's a day that I'm streaming. Currently, guys, we have Shin Megami Tensei 5 coming out in the earlier slot. That game is phenomenal. I hope you guys have been enjoying that game. We're actually getting very close to the end of that game. This is giving you guys a heads up about that. So be on the lookout for that. And then, of course, guys, the second video that comes out every single day is Pokemon Shining Pearl. That comes out in the later slot. I'm having a blast in that game as well. We're actually fairly far into that game, too. We're semi-close to the end of, the main story bit, but then, of course, there's post-game stuff to do. But, yeah, it's exciting stuff. It's exciting stuff for sure. Okay. But anyway, so I'll probably... Here's another thing, too. I'm probably going to make a community post either on Saturday or Sunday about some things, mostly about the streaming. I think I'm probably going to take a little bit break of streaming after I'm done with Endwalker. I'll probably take a break until Horizon Forbidden West comes out. Maybe, it all depends. And I might do a one-off of the Danganronpa S game that came out, part of Decadence. We'll see, though. We'll see. But yeah, I'm just giving you all guys a heads up on that. Alright, guys, let's continue. Going underground, Sonic Underground. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether Banner. Leading outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your way out there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? I'm actually quite curious if I will get to level 90. I almost said 99. I'm curious if I'll get to level 90 at the end of this in this stream. I mean, we have 10 million to get there. It's 10 million to get there, so we'll see. With each, actually, I think the experience for each mission is up a little bit by a little over 500,000. I'm just fucking go there. It's only 100. It's not that big of a deal. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The form, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step aside and have Ophidian take you to the medical circuit. Ah, move, bitch. Ah, fuck you. You wish to use the lift? Yes. Yes. Now I can finally get all the rest of the Aether Currents for this area, too. So that's awesome. So I'm just missing one area with the Aether Currents. I have set your associates as head to Logspawn's Alpha on the other side of Mariel Ergonomics. Actually, that's something I have been meaning to. No, never mind. It can wait. Let's attend to the matter at hand. Does he want to know how his babies are doing? Where the... Oh. Wait, where the fuck is... Now to wait here while our father arranges us to see the next lift. Here, being large as Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions for laboratories are regulated. Labyrinthos. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapors, simulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are being able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when we went off somewhere with grandfather. When you went off somewhere with grandfather. That night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the main interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inward to the wonders. By having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such a process in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. It is a mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetherius, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Last time is not on our side. I arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please, such is the will of the form after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. So, I've been watching the whole trailer. I watched the whole trailer a couple times since the last stream. And I'm like, okay, so as I mentioned before, everyone kind of like had their own like moment in their trailers that we've seen so far. The only ones we haven't really seen is the one between Urianger and Thancred. That's the only one that we didn't really have a scene with. God damn, how fucking long is this mission? The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Coco Donko, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars this way. No, 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 no. La 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 la. God, why do I feel like this place is so much bigger compared to like any of the other places we've been to? Keep on my nose when there's a cutscene going on. Balls
could swap them out.
Alright, I'll be right back.
No,
Just gonna go
been
my
there,
nose.
done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Aether Burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Aether Burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the Aether Burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all! I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
I'm back, by the way.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Yeah, we were. We're gonna go and fetch the what's it? The White Raven's ghost. It haunts me. Sounds like a job for someone else. The White Raven's ghost. It haunts me. Doing the
Heavens,
coils
you
of
were right.
Bahamut.
You look pale as a... Well... Best put that battle from your mind for now. Deep
Best
breaths.
Lalafell ever?
That's
Well,
it.
man, that's some, I mean, I'll be honest. He doesn't have any steep
There are
he doesn't
multiple
have that much
internment
steep
hulks in Eorzea
competition
alone.
compared to
So
some of the
handling this
other
ourselves may not be
Lalafells
the
in
most
the main
efficient option.
story that have been like questionable at
Rather,
best.
if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously...
Even the queen, what's her name from Ulda is
Thancred,
questionable at best,
is
but I
the
like him
link
so
we
far.
established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Ha ha ha! He said the name of the second expansion.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Oh, is this the all the
Understood.
warriors gather
I will
part?
contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
I so love it when they play this music.
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allegan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil. But our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Find a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom! Kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
I still think back to that line Estinian said to Fortrellant at the end of the last stream. Don't know why that got me so... Don't know why that made me laugh so hard. But it's fucking amazing. It's times like these remind of how famous or infamous Alphinaud has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pull conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the service and inform the relative parties. I also have to contact on my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That is for me to know and for you to find out. And on that note, I leave Maz here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Excuse me. Meanwhile, in Nulda. Bullshit. Pippin's a decent Lalafell.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
Right.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets,
Lolorito's a son of a bitch.
sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
First of his name, second of the da. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud,
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Hi, Lise. Hi.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud.
You were, I remember that.
I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Ah, yes, Papa Nino. Meanwhile, in Korthos, hey, it's Buddy.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Aww. I miss him so much.
That was a roar. A dragon's
That was a
roar.
roar. Phaedra? Or, Tiamat? Meanwhile in the Ruby Sea. Meanwhile here, meanwhile there, meanwhile everywhere!
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
The Confederacy. Hey, Sorbonne!
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Yeah! Yeah! I did the whatever that is with the Bayako, Suzaku, Genbu, and all that stuff. Yeah! So, I don't want to say I was spoiled, but I would say I was a little bit spoiled on some of the things where there's a moment where you see like kind of like a big team up of all the people that you've done with those blue quests. Like, for example, that quest that you did with Sorbine to to get all that stuff. So there was I don't want to say it was really, I don't want to even say it was a spoiler. It technically wasn't to me. So you got that. So then so yeah, I just love how like it was good. And same with like all the people that you do, like you don't even need to finish the job quest. As long as you started it, then like the mentors from those job quests will show up at some point as well. Which I only have like 3 or 4 of them, so it's not a lot, but it's not a big deal. While friends are searching for refined adamite and sacred relics, we won't only know if they met your requirements or if they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allegian technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Well, I am of Allegian descent. If only Master Kokol knew how right he was. Well, he and Graha established a rapport. Why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our agreement, but I propose that it's not to carry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of awful buggers? If you mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Showing Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, buzzing themselves preparing for the Exodus. Huh. They'll all need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get all these Aether Currents off screen, as I've always done. close. I think it'd be right here, so grab it. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. Don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar and Moxie mentioned. Let's stop asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetherite once our work is done. Up with the Ark, even with all the power Master Krall's managed to squeeze out of the Aether Burner, it's still not enough apparently. Now I hear the final days have arrived, horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we begin the exodus sooner. Dying, and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment, believe in the plan, and all will be well. I doubt there's anyone else over here. Hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Welcome on the Aether Burner. Oh dear. Great things have come to a standstill on the front. And so I chose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one be cross if I misplace a few legmans or what have you. The forms have got enough on their plate as is, what with displaying who gets to board the Ark and win. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fulshore and the others. I hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Yeah, that's a whole deal thing that I'll be honest, I didn't really think about at the end of the last stream when they were like, yeah, they have to decide who stays and who goes on the Ark. So it's like, whoa. I mean, everything will end out fine. We'll save everyone. So there's no need for it, but it's always good to prepare. Offering to help, it's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the calculus by myself. Mostly this things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we chose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meet them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I'm not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like the beautiful rabbit that ran by. It's exactly like the beautiful rabbit that ran by, most likely. So, totally off subject here, but I've watched Markiplier's playthrough of Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, and I'll be entirely honest, that makes me want to get that game, and I totally can't because that game is available on the PS5 here. So I might pick that up at some point. We'll see. Fancy meeting you, Andy. Our friends in the farm brought us to see the teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetherius itself, though we now find ourselves in sort of funny underground miniature version of it. We were hoping the farm would give us a guide to it, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dwindling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you should show us a few points of interest. Wouldn't that be fun? I mean, whatever. Fine. It's not like I'm much of a help here anyway. And plus I get new pants. 12 labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and the ways burrow, it would be our best interest to have the Loperites acquaint themselves with the conditions keeping them optimal to the Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspective. Now thou art best suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with this great big... what's it over yonder? Oh yes, though. What's it? I shall leave its explanation handy. Oriange, you bitch! Come back here, Oriange! I just want to talk! Oriange! I say as I ready my axe. Oriange, you bitch! Fine, I'll do my best not to fucking corrupt these small children. I actually really do love these guys so much. Goodness to me, to build something so large without creation magic, it's positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Okay. It's a little hard to see from here, but it's a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks. I see through the windows another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn from below. There you go. The mushroom-like thing. That looks like the trees in Greatest Everdales. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom and big at the round top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. I love how it's playing this big, epic music. What? Spawn Absolute, especially lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world, somehow. Oh, that's cool. I love that's playing its big epic music while I'm giving a goddamn tour. It's the water I hear from inside that great big tube. It must be because of the cogs in the gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside the tube. If I would hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some sort of mechanism, is purified here and stored in the tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicities. I dare say it would take only a moment to install it even in the harshest environments. Forest Loperites, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that people of Etheria sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? And some in Hydaelyn are built near an oasis. Arenear's wildflowers are common sights for villagers in Graberia. I mean, either or, I suppose. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to produce the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtained their water in the first place. Master Alphanome spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticals Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loperites will shape its operation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid! We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlie and Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. We were not escorted here by burly custodians. I dared to think about what would have become of us. Regrettably, too many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth approximately appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Mayhap I impose thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha. For my part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Cooking Way, and trust Sinewy and Growing Way to thy care. Yeah, I got it. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrible beasties. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extension. What's it? What's it? I'm assuming that's what that is what's it? Who's it's and what's it's galore. You want thingamabobs? Well, I've got plenty. But who cares? No big deal. I want more. I want to be with the people. I want to see them dancing, walking around on those, what do you call them? Feet. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun, wandering free. Wish I could be part of that world. I'm done now. Now this is someone who doesn't even like have a healing class as a main. So I'm so curious as to how you do some of these quests as like a white mage and something. I would assume you get some attack in those classes. But again, not knowing like how some of those classes work. So thank you so much. I really hope this water exploration is worth those narrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Yeah, I hear ya. Wise guides. Oh, wise guy, eh? Oh, wise guy, eh? A wise guy, eh? There you go. Jesus Christ, this area is so fucking big. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. Yes. No, not you, Orionje. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars of your kind to inhabit it. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Therius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing so marvelous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Hold on. Shit. Hold on, let me change my pants. Damn it! This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provisions facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Marion Ergonomics. As I imagine Justinian Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Oriange was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to simply sampling them myself, not to mention that theirs will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Wow, way to let us broke no further delay. Way to have fucking hope for us in the hopes that maybe the world won't fucking end. Just a thought. It'd be great if you guys trusted us to prevent the end of the world here, but I somewhat get into the hopes yeah, I get it. Come the fuck on, give us some credit here. I'll help over here at the Fate if I can get there in time. Oh, my theme was turned off. That's why. Oh. Do I have anything that'll bring them back to life? I don't think I do. Shit. I'm sorry. I didn't have anything to bring you back to life. Actually, do I even have, I had a potion. This is the place, yes? The aroma was not to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruits and vegetables featured in our compendium. I did say love to try some, but I read that those who keep themselves in a farm's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask who's ever in charge if they'd be willing to part with a few samples. What mess this is. Excuse me. Oh, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'd rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we can down here. up there. First on the moon, and then on whatever star the form decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. No matter how careful it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora or fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Not quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little bit of produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? The grapes. The grapes. Oh my god, it is the grapes. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes. Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far more unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. I think I'm gonna get myself some grapes when I go grocery shopping. Grapes are just so fucking good, you know. Well, that certainly gave me food for thought, though I'm far less versatile manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what's your opinion on grapes? I'd brave an eruption volcano for our choice bunch. Meh. Ghastly things. I'd rather eat rancid gigatola. No, fuck you! I mean, why can't there be a... Why do I have to go to such extremes for both? Yes, they are rather nourishment, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, so I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Orange Grove? Where the... Oh, there we are. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. That is actually one of those questions, isn't it? Like, what came first, the name of the fruit or the color? Yes, that's, equal parts sour, sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Uriange about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated. You know, so many flavors and so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turn your noses up to the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous things they are still. They are in my estimation. Let's not say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's on the field over there. The pumpkins. The pumpkin king. And I jack the pumpkin king. And growing tired of the same thing. That color, that texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No? In any case, proper non-nonchalant is less the concern than the taste. Blech! It's so hot and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That's all but confirms it. There's nothing more than misbegotten failures, it's godly carrots. Stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is just joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows you to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. That perhaps even these herbs blocked by plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. And one of those is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Is he talking about fucking corn? Nope, a lemon. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, I'll have flavor to match. Oh boy. Also, I have no idea how these are eaten. I'll just bite into it. Oh boy. My tongue! Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from that ordeal. As such, I best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and turn to the others. First, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and orange, less of the pumpkins, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemons, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate to leave you with a bad taste in mouth, in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin, I beg. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss for me to spur this opportunity to fight off sick come up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. Lemon muffin. Or lemon rain pie. One of the good things about lemons too. This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemons in its natural state, but it's a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be difference between life and death. Like pufferfish. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the former agonize over what was worth preserving, and will be consigned to history. Our choices but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Hydaelyn sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loperits. We are both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all that they learned about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. Tis the proxy of immaculate character. Yet civilizations since the time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed at the cost incurred at the futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. Boy, howdy, is he not right. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Yeah, there you go. Pardon my Rosian, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking away at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetherius' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive, probably. Let's go see if Oriandre and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Bye. But yeah, kind of going back to the talk I was saying beforehand about me watching Markiplier's Five Nights at Freddy's security breach video. that makes me really want to pick it up. And I have like so many games I'm gonna want to pick up by the end of this year. It's unfortunate that they will not make my top 10 games, but that's something I'll talk about later. And something I'll talk about in those videos, which should be hopefully done sometime in the first week of January. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famous for their cuisine? Uzuminza is home to the Culinary Guild and many less than savory establishments. The Far East has oodles of noodles. I'll say this one. With that, I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetherius, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydaelyn's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Oh. Oh, there is. Don't worry. Sage Council. One day I trust nighttime with Atner, I'll go dip bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and honest for a fortnight, last times of the essence. Let us return to the Sharian Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every law parade here, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aww. Higher, oh higher. What's wrong, Grindway? Yes, Andy, that was indeed me verbalizing inside to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstruction environment the day of Aetherius is at Logilistical's Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? Black Shadow is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. They're vibrant, at least. The trees of Devanian stand particularly proud. She's the forest of the first. One was purple. Gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes with no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was not something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy of thy uniqueness. It's not her tiny voices. Thancred. How did this now fare? Well, I was able to glean a fair bit from my research as well, helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruptions here, despite news of the coming end. We have the Form's leadership to thank for that. It doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike in any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our godly growing way, we may yet find other ways of lightening their burden. Me? Be of use to people. I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might stay with them. This is as good as a place as any. Come. Some wishing that they went higher, oh higher. Sup? Oh, can I help you? Actually, can we help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? The burden shadows, the burden eased. Pray tell us any of thy troubles. Slow flaws do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that's the sum of decades of Charlene ingenuity that is built with perilous alien technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never been launched at a star-faring vessel, let alone flown it into the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? If it doesn't, we could fall apart in the next flight or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aetherbird's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with those most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to ally that his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well, maybe you could tell me if there's any aspects of the ship's designs that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about the platform to perform our task, for one. It's a limited means by which to employ gravity, a spontaneous spell, to regulate the environment. But what if that's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we're left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there's not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great cosmos rather than separate places. Ba 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 ba. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insight born from experience. Might it prevail upon the law permits to attend them? No. No. An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's thought we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetherius, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad I am to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Andy, thou hast the gift of finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out of distress and the appearances, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable loperate. Oh, and I do look forward to that. A place for every loperate and every loperate in their place. Alright, let's go. Damn it, there's 8 of them, motherfucker, okay. Concerns? Nay, there's no point worrying at this state. It only makes work go that much slower. No one seems to be coping well. When I think about the medical facilities on the ship, of course, I designed them with the assistance of our sage and Cherions, but I imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon, why didn't I think of that? And it was nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules and such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, it never fit. I never felt so alive. This one's beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. This one's beyond your help. Nothing can help her but sleep. The sweet, sweet embrace of death. You, yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying around? There's an imbecile refused to give me the alchemic I ordered about the bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember why I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt there'll be more of you. You've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfavorable for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loporits. That. My face? What's wrong with my... Oh, perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loporits in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I heavily will thank you. Perhaps the biology itself may offer some clue as well. I seem to have a good hand of finding the ones that don't need help first, rather than the ones that do. Sold collaborators. Suppose that would be more efficient than sitting here brooding. I'm tempted to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the Aether make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. Feels as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constructs too much weight for our purpose. Thanks for letting me know. Why is there a frog? How may I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need to only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. Someone's doing better than you are. Don't remind me! Only 3. This feels like someone that might need it. Blasted assignments! Where have they gone off at a time like this? Assistants? Big one, but I have no time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that Aether levels are constant throughout the vessel's machinery, and since I still have to do it single-handedly. That's where I find those assistants of mine. Loporits are willing to help. Why did you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks, lazy sods. Yeah! Yeah. I don't imagine this is the place that opens, is it? Nope, okay. Should've just seen the sign. I'll be honest, it feels like all the ones that are left are the ones that are probably left are the ones that probably need the help. "56 bunches of weeds on the ground, 56 bunches of weed, right one out, added to the mound, 55. I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but when I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went and walked, and then I noticed these weeds, and... Pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Okay. Unconcerned Gleamer. Apologies, but I'm waiting for delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Seems this Gleamer's too busy to chat for his benefit or otherwise. That person looks like someone that needs help with their sword over there too. Wait, how did I not see you before? I'm pretty sure I was over here. Does anything bother me? Well, I have been loading cargo of bells now, and so my back feels like a void sent played on it as a piano. Feet and knees are drums and cymbals too. Here seems fine if it needed a break. Just leave me to my misery. Before I'm gonna appoint someone else. I apologize. Just really don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with, truly. Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. No, goddamn! Fuck you. I feel like I could easily jump over, or at least on top of the bush. Yes, yeah, I was able to do it on that one. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. That's the form, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the stars on God knows what made by God knows who. You want to meet him? You mean to say I can speak with them directly? Amazing, I hope they like questions. I mean, your name is Calm, so it's probably not going to be, but we'll never know. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I'm finding my colleagues, and it helps a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Researcher already has the support she needs. Talk to you. I'm missing one. Where the fuck are you? Oh, there we are. Oh, good. Yes, you do look like someone that needs help. God, my chest is tight. Am I dying? This is what dying feels like. Oh, do pardon me. I did see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern. Even though we may need to depart at any moment, if the hull I designed bogs under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that's highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Physicists can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. I'm never a big fan of those kinds of quests where it's like, hey, look for a specific amount of people and such and such and such and such and such and such. Behold, Andy, though thine efforts have spread throughout Labyrinthos, verily to a far greater number than we anticipated. Livia doth gather more Loporrits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be formed. Truly great matters require not thy attentions. Watch over them and pray. I feel like this has to be spoken. Hi, Living Way.
Phew! Oh,
There you are.
finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends on the moon.
It would behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Why is Sleeping Way the pilot?
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Umbrea. Oh, are those her parents?
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yep. That's Moonbrea's parents.
Yes, I am.
Or at least that's the mother.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Yep, there they are.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you.
Aww.
Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly am.
This game.
I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping.
Aww.
No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Aww.
I think I can feel her too.
God damn it.
The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Aww.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
Mm-hmm. You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
I love this song so much. God damn it. Be assured that I'm fine. I am. Aww. So glad to see them too. It's so very long. Glad still that I was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. More boots. No, why am I talking to you? Shut up! Though house my gratitude for lending courage to the upwards. Not to suppose the rest of their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. Matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes on the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like scorn. Not to mention that much my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Oh, well, thanks! Fucking asshole. Okay, so, like, that's what, the 4th time I think that this expansion has made me cry? I believe so. It might, maybe 4th. Yeah, it took a while. I cried during last Tuesday stream with Meteon. Cried during that. Obviously, I just cried right now. I don't know. I cried during the part where a few streams ago, where we saved the Garleans guys and such. Cried during that. Andy, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting task. Are you sure? Sis! Come on. I appreciate the assistance. We need to get those to Aparium. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphanon should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Deliver the crates samples to Alphanon. You'll have 3 minutes to complete the task. Could you fail? Oh man, I'll come and help out as soon as I deliver this crate. Ignore me! Since that says EXP bonus, hells yeah. I'd say maybe during my first stream of this was probably the one time I never cried or teared up. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Huh, I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Apario to begin with, so was I. Turns out this is the base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. All include, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look. And not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. The Harpion is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should be credited for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might learn something interesting. Yeah, I'll go do that, but I kind of want to help out at that fate first. Is it still going on? Oh, yeah, it is. Nara normally would help with these kinds of things, like, you know, off screen and such, but I have no problem with this. I wish it was going a little bit faster. God, I really wish this was going a little bit faster. Damn. that, though. Great. That took way longer than I wanted it to, but no worries. I'm still going to stream well over 3 hours most likely, so... It never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We bought samples from Hydaelyn Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Thank you. I expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fulchon's children, are you not? I've known Alice there to service. We're well acquainted with father, I take it. You're well acquainted? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the Studium. Remember when you were yay high, wading hither and thither. It's been quite some time since we met. Just good to see you again, wielding your father's nolience, no less. And our parents when they were young, what were they like? Pray spare no detail. I shall like nothing more than to regale you, as I am meant to be in charge here and bring some paperwork going for submission. We can help with that. In exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Yeah, very well then. There happens to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-da. Yeah, wait right there. And ba-ba-da. You'll find a former representative way to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alze. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Oh, fuck you. I should be able to jump up there. I got the hops, man! You know, one of the signs I'm done. I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether burner. Everyone's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. Appreciate your help in seeing these documents in my handlers. As for your own other tasks, pray keep this between us, but I still hope you sound succeed. Texas is, without doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is all privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Hydaelyn has never ever been the nation of the curious. It would be tragic indeed if we were the ones who stymie your pursuit of truth. Ah. Of course, there'd be people like, hey, we want to fucking, like, prevent this from happening, but... Quite inefficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only need to be delivered elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. And right on cue. We return with not a scrap of paper remain on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a baby, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes then. That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Olivia name garners much respect in Charlene is your family's shared history. You can trace your ancestry directly to those who came abroad, nor France's hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of it myself. Oh, hold on. Sorry about that. I'll have to be going in a little bit. I won't be leaving, but I'll be away for a little bit. It's not as though our forebears found our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. This is why Nonchalant's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louis Soir looked not to Nonchalant's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of Pierce that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilization, that led him to conclude that the askew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be a conflict and calamity will follow, thus. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is insolence. He remembered his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Soir lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlene or no. No one loved the enemy of your grandfather more than his son. Yet Forchalant could not reconcile Louis Soir's deed with the philosophy of their forebears as peers. Philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pyra of his father. Forchalant agonized over the contradiction for much of his life. God's father. His son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. It is not always thus. God's no Forchalant's a cranking old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day. That is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was. Oh lordy. With the kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to Mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he decides that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you all will agree. I'll stay. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me in too much trouble now. I need the form on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure the specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three. Oh, hey. Graha, surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alexander and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. How about you, Andy? Can you spare the time? I guess. Perfect. This shouldn't take too long. Stuff that don't take too long, I'm all for it! In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the blazed sky and into my lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to amble at the moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, we need the flames of Coco's forge to burn hotter, semi to increase the amount of aether being funneled into his furnaces. Full fire aspect aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustments will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part, then. We'll see you in Charlotte and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way, then. Except before I say it again, I kind of hate how fucking big this area is. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one going inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspect aether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn to the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here, if you would. Did everything go smoothly out of here? Yeah, more or less. thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. Iceberg Crocodile will have seen a difference in its forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. Yeah. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of alga, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Hydaelyn's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamold, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who have pushed further, expand Allegan's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Amon wanted to travel to Sea of Stars. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories from his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? It may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak, natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Allegan that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zidane. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zidane's return, Amon provided those lacking souls with the means to free themselves from the mere of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zidane been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe those who lived were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it's the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... to reach the stars on wings of adamantite, to travel the ends of creation beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough music for now. Why don't we see how Kokio is getting on? I guess it's not too far from here. I was actually kind of hoping that it'd take me there, but I guess since it's not too far from here. Also, this is just the big area here. I wonder how many fates I've been a part of. There's a trophy for being a part of 3,000, so... But I think the PS4 version of this game only wanted you to go to 4,000. 1,000. So... I can feel those flames are blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, huh? But there's not much left for you to do. At least you could go and drop the refined adamantite any faster. do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do, only... I hate waiting! Want the adamantite and I want it now! We, share your impatience, I assure you. So surely nothing else we can assist with in the meantime. I wish. This sounds unbearable. Pity the forms frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as I can provide it was premeditated, get you gone. I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure nothing's gone wrong. Unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are others that better use of your time, however. I'll join you in the Charlene's home at Anon. Alright, I'm going to be quickly right back, guys. I just have to go quickly drop something and pick something up. I'll be right back. It won't take too long, like 2 or 3 minutes. I apologize. That took a little bit longer than I thought, but still not too long, so we're all good. We're here. Companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Damn, from when I did this, the cutscene's probably gonna play. It's good because I kind of have to use the bathroom.
All set, I take it?
Alright, I'll be right back going to the bathroom.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested.
What happened?
With all speed.
I hope it's good stuff.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh, that is a lot. And there's more to come, it looks like.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Oh, they can and they are. And there's more! Hey, it's my buddy! And Kate Sith!
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Hey.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance.
Way to go!
It was my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Way to go, Mount Leon.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
I love these idiots.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
I think we've answered Hermes' question.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hey!
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
Yay! How are you,
Upon
Three
learning
Lords?
of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this
Yeah!
noble cause.
Yo, do those blue quests, guys.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies.
I bet
thought
you more would have
instead
shown up if
to
I
give it
did
over
more
to
of those blue
Hancock
quests,
when
but
we
hey, I'm happy
chanced
with all
to
the ones I've
cross
had so
paths
far.
Yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't
Hey,
let the
Taru.
name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Unlike Alpha Nonan. Fuck.
When it comes to
Athenian.
capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Oh! Oh, wow. That's...
Millions.
Wow.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
Well, boy, howdy.
Waste not.
Ah! First of all, it's like, dear God.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
That's very helpful.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Hey, it's the boys! Alpha!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Alpha! And Nero!
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Yeah, honestly, why didn't we think of Sid?
Sid?
Yeah, seriously, why didn't we think of Sid?
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
I love that Alpha's here!
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise. So we offer none of the latter.
Okay.
What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby Boons.
The Gobby Boons. I'm just so happy that Alpha is here.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Hydaelyn's answer was silence, as ever.
Yeah.
Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded
Yay!
favorably
Tiamat
to the
has to
suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself
along. Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
And then some.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it.
Yeah,
the
pretty
lives
much.
of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
What we could blow up.
Then I will bear it with you.
Aw. I said before and I said again, I'm glad we got
I
these
beg
guys
you.
to reconciliate.
Share your struggles with me. As family.
Family. Yay, you're back in the fold!
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
I
Whatever
love
will
his
happen
family.
if he learns what you were really up to.
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Yeah.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Oh, you want me to speak? Oh, lordy. Damn, if I did do more of those blue quests, I probably would have had more people here, but... Oh, well, that's what New Game Plus will be for, right? I can just do all those blue quests and then do this mission again on New Game Plus. Our moment of triumph is close at hand!
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
That was fun. I really like that a lot. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, our father has issued us an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Atarpo when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the foremost method of speaking with her is not without risk. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived at the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to the remaining tasks that need doing. The form has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Apuri then. I've already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Hydaelyn. Just keep the lift, I can send you down after you. And that's Froschwant. Step inside. From here we'll proceed to the heart of La Perlithos, the most closely guarded secret, Tunnel Malzin. It marks the beginning and the end of our efforts. Once we develop to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. I'm here. Yo. Why don't we just get a whale? The moon whale. I bid you welcome to Tanamaze. Direct your attention towards the center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Minimizing magics have been ampled to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great and limited on its freight capacity. The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Krokil and several of your allies are working on it with the intense favor. They are sure to see it done. It was by their expertise that many a prior disasters was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn as they finish. Point taken. Let's move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. You keep saying that, bruh! The fuck do you mean? Do we have to fight her? I I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? I have a new hat! Yo! Yo! Fucking eye patch? Hell yeah! The children, one and all. Make for the lift this in the chamber. Come. Yo, I'm a little bit halfway to the fucking, the level of 90. Don't know why I said 99 again. We're so close to level 90. We probably won't get it in this stream, but maybe in the next stream for sure. Yo, I love this music too. God damn, the music for this has been fantastic. As you know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Tanmazin. No sooner did the form decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work accumulated to the device that allowed us to peer deep into the ethereal sea than ever before, such of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The anti-scope. And you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star that we have ever dared, beyond the anti-scope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor for your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Anthoscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's souls. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you to teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to journey to you to the trials ahead. The events of the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard. No matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the matter that Master Fauchelevent has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none that I trust more. Compared to all the efforts you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving to aether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will keep a close eye on all of you. Yeah! There's one more thing. Though in ages past referred to Ethereal Sea as the Underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace, its memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. And what are those memories? Do you think to ask what became of them? Cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. Those steps, memories of the departed may even coincide around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I concern you to be wary, but also have to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, and that they may lift you up once more. Oh boy. The anti-scope is now accessible. Aw, shit! Here we go again. What does this mean? What does that square thing at the end, at the thing there mean? Oh, items level sync. Oh, okay. That's what it is, okay. On the floor. Yo, is this a troop of cat people? We are the Kidding Brigade!
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Oh, Ilbod. You. Oh, Mombrea! Or no, Menthelia? One of them, probably. I don't recognize you. I said before I said it again, I love the boss, this boss music. So fucking good. Whoops, my fault. Fuck. I really want a keyboard so I can like type out some stuff, because obviously I can't do that when I'm like, you know, aiming my controls something else. Almost got it. Oh, that fucking...
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Is that a fucking... the person?
The ether is too dense. I'm losing you.
Is that the... Is that a... what's her name? The girl that we fought before Gaius, and... Wow, that probably was the case. That knight was our buddy. Was Forchelant, or however you say his name. Oh boy. I thought there was only options between two or something. This fight is not as bad as the one we fought before. Though to be fair, that one wasn't so bad either, so I'm okay with it. I think we can get him before he does that move again. Boom! Got him before he did it again. Whee! Ooh, that's pretty cool. Minfilia! Ah, Minfilia! Names of some of these things. Sneaking regret. You very well might get to level 90 in this stream. We'll see though. what's the last thing?
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Oh, it's him! Amon the Undying. Sundered Soul. Alright, Amon. Listen, I kick your ass in fucking Yakuza all the time. Gonna kick your ass here too.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far! You will persist in this folly no longer! The stage is set!
Oh! Damn it! Ah!
What a boorish audience you are!
Got him. Oh, hey, I made level 90. Nice.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Everyone probably already left though. Can't believe that got me to level 90. I didn't think I'd get to level 90. And I can't believe that's also my first trophy of the expansion so far. I can't believe, like, there hasn't been a trophy yet from this expansion. Ow.
My very essence begins to wane.
I like your outfit.
Sweet, sweet agony.
I like that hat, at least. No, Alice.
Leave this to him.
Yeah. Leave it to me, little sis.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Metion?
How would you know that name? Then it was you, in Elpis, with Emet. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
Oh, okay, so you got the memories back somehow.
Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer. And
why are we here
that
just to suffer?
by my
I said
own
that last
hand.
stream.
It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution. That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Emmett?
Fandaniel. Still clinging to existence, I see.
No, that can't be Emmett.
You who champion death so fervently.
No, that's me,
willing
Emmett.
to accept your end, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
As I?
How very astute. But let me be clear.
Fuck you! Get the fuck out of here! Fuck you! I don't want you around!
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
Fuck
if
you!
I played some
Stay
small
dead!
part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist.
Fuck you! Get the fuck out of here!
But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
Who cares?
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
Fuck you, you
Even
piece of
should you be
shit.
reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Get the fuck out of here, you piece of shit. Fucking hate you. You are the worst character in this goddamn game. Next time we will find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Fuck off,
Try
you.
to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
Same. You can go fuck off, dude. Go fuck off the farthest edge of my dick.
Hope not.
Because I'll kill you again. Fucking hate that guy.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
I hate that smarky asshole.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Sup? Oh. Okay. We meet again, Venat. You look different.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
Yeah.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
The source.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
This is Requiem.
Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
So then how do we prepare?
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it.
Alize, calm down.
Is what I might have said. Once.
Oh, okay.
After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering,
to live,
find strength,
beautiful,
and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before.
Yeah, we've been known to have done bullshit.
Thou dost pursue an impossible dream. Yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong.
Yeah! Take the compliment, girl.
Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched.
Yep.
The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring
Talking
a
about
light
you,
of love,
Estinian.
warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse.
And me?
And thou, my champion, When all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope.
And I'm like, and me?
For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey.
Hells yeah!
You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high.
You could say we forge ahead.
Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
Uh-oh.
Hark!
Oh, are we finally gonna fight you? Yes, we are.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
Excuse me, I'm the only one that fought Zodiac. Fuck
Do
you.
try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Those two don't get anything.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Oh, the mother. The mother crystal now accessible. During this quest and when using the trust system scenario mode, you have the opportunity to take this trial with a party of Scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those normally able to select. Additionally, you may enter the antiscope. Wow. So this is the one and only time you can, well, I'm pretty sure maybe another boss fight you'll enter this as a boss as well with trust, but avatars. Oh. So I can change them to be their avatars. Alright, we have half of them. Strengthen the course to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance. To rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloodied but unbound. Then my friends have made me strong. Divine light, Hydaelyn.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Defeat God. Well then, I'll get us started.
You the strength of will to alter man's fate. A change of arms. May the test continue. Crystals of light, to me. song of creation's end. Feel the sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness. Fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
Oh, yeah.
But this test is far from over. By crystal light.
Oh, sorry.
by blade!
Oh yeah, I have that new move. I don't know what that does or how I do it, so.
Light unyielding!
Almost have her.
We're near or far!
Got her. I think I died at the last second there.
At last, man has the strength to.
No treasure. You get no loot for these? I thought you got at least some loot. Whew.
No, this can't be happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you.
What's this?
This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Okay.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Yeah, that seems a bit rough.
To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
So we're taking the mother crystal with us, huh?
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen.
Yeah, I think we could get it done.
Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Okay, mommy. Okay, big crystal mommy. Sup?
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift.
I'm actually kind of tearing up a little bit here because, man.
Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've got that.
As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
Here's hoping.
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Thank you, Hydaelyn.
It is I who should thank thee for all thou hast done and may yet accomplish. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Fuck, man. Fuck! Oh, hey, we're back. What's up? I'm glad to see you well. Though we can roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your aether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Bullshit happened. I killed Hydaelyn! God is dead and I killed her! You believe that God is a woman and she is! You mean to say Hydaelyn is dead and I killed her? No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry on Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Meteion if it's the last thing we do. If you won't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigator area one. To the tragedy in universe, where congregates the deepest of countless stars. You are determined to see this through. We are. Should worlds fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. Which they will. I know it pains you to accept this, would I ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlene's Ark. I'm all too aware that without both of them, there will be no Exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Fool's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit. I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that said, might I suggest you rest a while? Moving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day. Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? People have way too much time on their hands for that shit. I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the Aether Sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from their prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomenon, please let me know. I shall add to our records. Oh man, I should have actually equipped some of that stuff that I got. There's the moon. I'm coming for you, Meteon.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead.
Is this,
Well.
Hephaestus?
You too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
fast within your arms. Okay. A bold decision. Andy, I trust you have a good rest? An envoy of Master Fauchon arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporits have determined Metion's location. We have asked to gather the Rosaria. I'll meet you there along with the others. I might do this one and then one more. This might be the last one. It depends on how long it takes. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporits have deduced the whereabouts of Metion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Their quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the furthest reach of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Lucky for you, I have an excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsional system, the moon is capable of delivering you into ultimate Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even though Mother Crystal may not possess aether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyper hoop into our aether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does that mean? Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Form. Hearing the Loporits' proposal, the Form was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invalid fierce debate. In the end, however, the Form was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. A great exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would prefer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. Of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation, they must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Wait, you're not listening when we said that we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetherius and its people. If it means our survival, we will do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise vexing problems our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Metion. Why else would she give you the crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetherius until you brought us here, Oyanje. And now we've enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? course, it's possible without you in the silence, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Wait, why are you looking at me? Fuck no! We ain't doing this shit! It's not even tries. We'll avert the final days of text. Well, we've come this far. Can't stop us even if you tried. Very well, we shall inform the form of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the Hyper Hopper. The operatives will coordinate with the Ilsbar contingent and have the necessary components transferred via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It seems there's naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it's difficult to convince of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where dynamics governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of, or for other feasible options of the last stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteon as we are. Which leads us to not so small talk of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. All goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the dynamics for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in for so long, I started to worry. What did you have to say? It wasn't that long, Tataru. What the fuck are you talking about? It was literally like maybe 5 minutes. The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Yes. Actually, Andy, can I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans of the ceremony are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldosian Annex, alright? Come with me to the Aragon. I have something to show you. Yeah, okay. Welcome, Andy, to Taru's Boutique. I've always done my best to provide the sounds of fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functionally yet stylish clothes one can ask for. Not that I play favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity to just begin to be sized. With the help of some Thavian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never change you for any of our works. Perish your thoughts. Charge you. Rashida, how are things coming along? Everything's alright, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here for a moment longer? Okay. Okay, this is probably going to end up being my last quest I do, because boy, I was going a little bit long, but we'll see. Oh, I did not expect to find you here. Ah, it's you. I imagine Nidania would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon skills to the engineers, she remains to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. This similar calm too will stay in Shalien, while I oversee matters in Razad Han. It's a rather convenient means to keep averts of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. But sorry, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they are last return home to Razad Han, the experience and knowledge they gained to employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artisans and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to show how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about bravery and craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Taru. Before coming here, I had word of the form's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called his star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless star, the light of bringing life must be blinding to its splendor. Your journey into the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail, and restore peace and tranquility to the star. Without Arenwall were alive to see it. Should like to visit Razad Han again when this is all over. I will not see a sacrifice squandered. No shall rest until Razad Han is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor? Oh. Andy, old boy. My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I happen me to expand my wardrobe. Get something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment so long as my confidence continues indefinitely. The young Lord Fromptus insists that, so long as there's work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Shalien. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. But I've even suffered the company of that brute Sickard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead of his otherwise welcome absence. Now put him with extra busy work. Without a Hornet here, there's no one to prepare my meals. Came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlene delicacy you have sampled were lacking in every aspect. Try the Archon Lead. You can find it by our shops. Oh, no, by our shops. So healthy meal you're after, I suggest the last stand. The cafe over at the pier. Their cuisine didn't appear at all that appetizing, but if you vouch for the cooking, perhaps I'll give it a try. Thank you for suggesting it. Ta-ta for now, old boy. Well, well, is that ending Tataru I spy? Ah, Hancock. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what matter of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not. I'll return straight away to Kungane once I've finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fought on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and will make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devotedly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There's not more I could do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokurio Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Alien Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Will there be lemon cakes? Oh man, of tart taste, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lorelito have to offer. But let us speak more about this upon your turn. Least I judge even more of Tataru's ire. Till we meet again. Meet next, whichever you said. Anyone else coming? Sorbane? Oh, and you decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? I'm assuming that's Sorbane. Oh no, it's these guys. Biggs and Wedge. Tataru. Biggs, Wedge. I take it work at your Ark proceeds apiece? It does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlene and Razad Han has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Lobarats. Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. Can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlene. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlene. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening our day just by being there. Still hard to believe we have the means to send you off to the great expanse, though. To the furthest known reaches of, well, everything. Never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the sounds are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I've missed out on, and had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Haha, there's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Andy. Well, no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friends, that we do. That we do, my friends, that we do. Yee. We probably would have done that no matter what I picked. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Wedge. I love that he loves Tataru. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Oh, right this way, if you please. You are cute! Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsha from Palka's stand. Hi. Haven't we met before? Ah, yes. It was you who helped us at Persura, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged a little more than glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. I was about to say, thanks to Mr. Tataru and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It's only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. At such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnia, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at this walking sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Aww. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Why am I tearing up over this? God damn it! Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you preserve time and again. For all the joy we shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned that you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promise to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Aww. Tataru! In addition to your new ensemble, we have remnants of weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. We now obtain job-specific gear from Varstal. Items and gear can be equipped at level 89, however, all item stats will be subjected to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said job. Wait, why is there a lock symbol on that? Why is there a lock symbol on that? Oh, is it because it's specific for the tank? Oh, that's probably why. I mean, you can't really see my face, but I mean, it's not that bad. Oh. I need to sell some stuff. Yeah, I need to sell some stuff. I want to keep that. Oh, no. Yo, I look just like my dude. Alright guys, that's going to do it for this stream. Holy crap, this has been a long one, but that's going to have to do it for this stream of Final Fantasy XIV. I hope you guys have enjoyed this, whether you watch it live or archived here on YouTube. I don't know, guys. I'll be honest, I don't think we'll be able to wrap it up on Saturday, but we'll see. We have what? We have quite a good amount left. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 14 quests left. It's possible. We'll see. It all depends on how long they are. But like I said, guys, that's going to do it for this stream of Final Fantasy XIV. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll be back on Saturday for some more and the possible conclusion of Endwalker. We'll see. But anyway, guys, thank you all for watching. And I'll see you guys on Saturday for some more Final Fantasy XIV. Bye.